Donovan with the early 2-0 lead in this series, in this game. It's going to be a best of 5 for Rocket League. So, it's 3, basically.
Beautiful save out of Jade there.
And go this shot there from Bob the Sniper, who has 2 goals already. Gets another one. Don't have the hat trick, but Donovan aside. But again, he gets it. But Donovan will pump as he tries to go for the shot, but misses. Bob the Sniper on the fence. They're gonna get it out of their side of the goal, but done there by Jade. Was able to get the ball and with the shot opportunity, but not quite there. As Donovan now with control for the first time after the score. Bob the Sniper been a goal done if you want to have done so because there was nobody else on the side. Finally with control for Donovan, pushing towards Hillsborough side. Bob the Sniper with the demolition actually probably saved that from going in, as the other player from Donovan would have been late to that initiation. As Bob the Sniper with the demo, they now have a 3v2 scenario going through, but all players from Hillsborough are back. Shabby with the goal opportunity, but the miss going through, but Jade with the opportunity to keep it on the side of Donovan, as the goal opportunity is there, and Jade with that score.
I was about to say, Hillsborough needs to get some points on the board because Donovan already had 2 like within the first minute and a half of the game, so good thing they got a point on the board there.
Yeah, it's possible that they just need to get situated, just like we need to get situated.
Right.
We had a lot happen before we were actually able to like tune truly into the game, but now we're locked in, right, Matt?
Oh, of course.
Definitely locked in, as Hillsborough with that most recent score, half the lead that Donovan had, and Jade almost that out, but Pumps is there for the redirect. But Jade, who has the lone score for Hillsborough, has boost. They actually boost advantage here, but Bob the Sniper actually saves that from as current. Not there. Okay, so Shabby, Jade, and the rest of Hillsborough, 50 seconds on the clock to get that second score, but they're not going to be able to get the score on their own goal. But Bob the Sniper gets his hat trick for the game and takes that score for Donovan, as they're going to have to score really, Hillsborough going to have to score really quick to bring this game back to a tie.
Yeah, Bob the Sniper really pulling out those 3 to get Donovan up there in the points, but Hillsborough need to find some footing here, or else it's not going to go well for them. There's 40 seconds, so they do have a little bit of time to get some points or some goals to tie up the game potentially.
Yeah, they do win the kickoff, but they don't get anything else after the fact. Jade and the rest of the team looking to save, but they're running out of time for this to take place, and the constant pressure from Donovan is really giving Hillsborough no opportunity to mess up, as Punk actually gets it on the other side, but it's looking like they have to score. Jade has to score here. Shabby, they have to score here, but it's not going to be quite, as it's going to count down. 2-goal lead with 6 seconds left may not do it. His current actually goes for a score, but is immediately saved, but it's going to be 1-0 in favor of Donovan for game 1.
Yeah, Bob the Sniper really getting some goals like right in the beginning. He got 2 within the first minute and a half, so that really probably caught Hillsborough off guard. But we're going to go into our second game here pretty quickly. But the first match goes to Donovan in favor of 3-1.
Early goals were an indicator of anything. It's that it was a very even game. Without those first 2 goals, jitters getting in for each team. It's possible that we will see Hillsborough get their footing as they now sort of recognize the tendencies that Donovan may have in this game. And Bob the Sniper does win kickoff immediately. Bodes well for Donovan, as he seems to be their star player, as he did get that hat trick in that game 1.
Yeah, so maybe he knows something we don't, because he's able to get to the kickoff very quickly, but good save out of Jade to keep the ball out of the net in the beginning of the match.
As Curran hops up and actually saves that, there would have been a direct goal from Jade, who had the lone score in the game against Hillsborough. As Bob the Sniper moves forward, actually, Shabby tried to hop up and get that score, but Bob the Sniper does knock it back, but Shabby bit away from Donovan player to redirect it away from the goal, as Jade with another chance, but Super Snorlax, even though didn't exactly win the 50-50, it was enough of a bounce to actually get it away from the goal.
Yeah, big aerial tussle coming out of all the players. They're just trying to see who can grab the ball first, and Bob the Sniper going to make the first move, but Shabby's going to take the ball back and try and bring it out, and a demo coming out from Donovan, and Snorlax is going to try and bring the ball to the other side, but Bob the Sniper is going to back him up.
Does hit it off the backboard. Jade looking good, but Curran is there to stop the push. 50-50 won by Punk. He's going to have control of the ball, but actually hops it away over to Jade, hops off the wall. Looking at the score, but Bob the Sniper's there to save it, as they're Donovan getting back that control. 2 minutes into this point already, and neither team has scored. Very different from that game 1, as Punk gets the demo, and now Curran comes back. Bob Sniper with the hit. They're just hopping the ball back and forth at this point in the game. We did lose the game. Apologies for that. As Jade, back from Hillsborough, hops to Shabby, almost onto their own side. As Punk going for the shot, but redirected from Donovan.
Got lots of stuff going on here already, and a couple of things just going out of place, and Snorlax is going to get demoed by Hillsborough, and Shabby trying to get the goal, but he's going to miss it just barely, and Bob the Sniper going to try to redirect that towards the other side. He's going to miss the shot there, but Curran's there to back him up to bring it to the Hillsborough side, and Shabby's there to just hopefully try to get it away. He's just trying to push it away frantically, but Bob and Curran are just not going to let him get away with it. Punk trying to redirect it just a little bit, and Bob just getting ready for any play, and Snorlax is going to miss the shot as Jade takes the ball over him. Bob there to redirect it, and Curran hopefully they're trying to redirect it towards the goal once more. And the ball's it's just really anyone's ball right now, but it's towards Donovan's side, and Jade's going to demo Snorlax.
Bob the Sniper doesn't have a shot on goal in this game, so if based off the last game, they need to get that ball to Bob the Sniper so that he could actually get some goals. As Curran, with an unfortunate miss, Bob the Sniper actually gets shot on goal, but is saved from Jade. Snorlax with the miss, Curran also with the miss, but Hillsborough not really there to get the advantage. Snorlax hops off the wall right into the path of Jade, who didn't end up getting the goal. Bob the Sniper has the ball hop over him, as we are now 4 minutes without a score in this point, as Snorlax, that's shot on goal there. Punk saves it barely, and scoring aerial. Late touches there from both Donovan players, save that from going in. Get it back, but no boost for Hillsborough, causing problems here, as Shabby didn't have the boost there to actually hop up and get it. So Bob the Sniper, his first goal at this point with 50 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, Hillsborough is going to be needing to grasp at something here if they're going to want to win this second matchup with Donovan. And Bob the Sniper, once again, just on the kickoff, just instantly gets there. He pretty much has a 100% win rate on the kickoff. But Snorlax there to try and get it away from the goal, but it's just going to roll right over him. Bob the Sniper is there to get the assist to hopefully redirect that ball towards the Hillsborough side, and he's going to miss the hit again. 30 seconds are left on the clock, but Jade's there with a beautiful save to prevent Bob the Sniper from scoring once again. And Hillsborough just trying to redirect that ball towards their side, but Snorlax is there to try and touch it to get it away, but Jade's going to be redirecting it towards the other side.
Oh, running out of opportunities here. 10 seconds left. Jade goes aerial, and actually that's going to be a score with 9 seconds left. Hillsborough tie up this game, and it's very likely they're actually going to go overtime here unless Bob the Sniper, again, with that 100%, like what seems to be 100% kickoff rate, if they're able to get a kickoff goal of some sort. With 9 seconds left, they may not have enough time to do that. As Snorlax actually gets this, gets the kickoff. Curran has a shot opportunity here, but Jade blocks it immediately. Bob the Sniper with the comeback. Shabby knocks it out, and they're going to try to keep this up to give them an opportunity, but I don't think it's going to be there as get to it, but it's not in time. It's going to be overtime. 1-1, and it's going to be untimed. Whoever scores first will take this game too.
Yeah, Bob the Sniper once again with the kickoff going in his favor. And as you guys can see, we are in overtime, so whoever scores this next goal will win this round. As Punk comes in with the demo onto Curran, putting the enemy team, or not the enemy team, Donovan at a disadvantage, and Bob the Sniper just trying to finish it off to get that in the goal, but it's just going to be a cluster of cars all trying to get to the goal as Bob the Sniper with a beautiful save.
Got the Guardian Angel on that. That was so close to going in, but he got there just in time to save it. And 45 seconds in the round, and Snorlax looking for the push forward, and the attempts being made from Donovan to get it out of their side. It was almost a scary opportunity, and now that they have proper control over it, look at that goal. Jade makes the save, as once again control given over to Hillsborough, but the 50-50 actually done there. Jade goes aerial, and double contest there from Donovan as they push the ball forward to try to get some boost. Running very low on boost for Donovan, and they actually got the full reset. Bob the Sniper and Shabby, or Snorlax and Punk trying to go for that 50-50. Bob Sniper going in, does not go aerial, is double commit again from Hillsborough, as Jade does go in the air trying to get that in. That would have been shot on goal, but saved by Bob the Sniper.
Yeah, both teams are really just trying to play the defensive game here, because whoever scores the next point wins this round. The ball pretty much staying on the Hillsborough side for the majority of this overtime, and Punk trying to get the ball to go to the other side, but Bob is just not letting that happen right now as Snorlax is there to back him up. And yeah, once again, just defense all around for the Hillsborough side as Curran's going to go for the shot, and the ball's just going to graze the goal. But Bob is just trying to get the ball in there as quick as he can, and he might have the opportunity to do that now, but Jade with the angel save. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think it's called, I'm pretty sure, like the item in League of Legends.
Okay.
Like the League of Legends item, Guardian Angel.
Gotcha.
Where it's like, I resurrected, except it's not actually resurrected, so they just like...
Gotcha. We're already almost 3 minutes into overtime, and nothing has happened quite yet, but hopefully we're going to see some more action here as Snorlax goes for the goal, but it's a missed shot, and Punk defends that ball, but the ball is just going to go right on the edge, and Snorlax is going to clean it up, giving the round win to his team in a 2-1 scoreline with 3 minutes of overtime.
Yeah, compared to game one, that was a very exciting game. Donovan with the 2-0 lead in the series, and Bob the Sniper again with a goal. He's carrying Donovan. He has 4 total goals in the series, and it's certainly a game of Rocket League. And Donovan 2-0. They win one more game. They will move on in the bracket. Hillsborough, they've had good looks. They've had good goals, and now that they're getting more and more into the series, hopefully they recognize where Donovan is lacking and how they can succeed from that point.
We're gonna be moving into the next matchup. I'm slowly realizing that all these matchups are on the same map, I guess. I know there's like other designed maps, but they're all pretty much on the same thing here. And Bob's gonna get a little late to the kickoff, but since he did hit it second, the ball just gonna go into the way that he wants it to. Bob the Sniper really just trying to move the ball toward the other side, but Jade's gonna redirect it, using up all that boost, and Bob's just gonna go for the demo. He said, if I'm not gonna get the ball, I'm gonna take one of you guys out with me.
That would have been goal if Bob the Sniper would have hit that, but he got the demo already to relieve the pressure off of his team, as Donovan keeping it inside the Hillsborough side, as three players really close together for Hillsborough. Curran tried to juke out the two players that tried to commit to that from Hillsborough. They finally get it out of their side, but actually they hop it right back in. Snorlax is going to have to go back and get that, and they actually both miss, but Curran there to hit the ball out into the waiting hands of Punk, who actually misses that ball as Curran now has control of it. Looking to hit it back. Bob the Sniper, actually. But no, it's Snorlax coming through. Bob the Sniper looking to go aerial. Does. Can hit against the backboard, but nobody is there to actually score it except for Snorlax, who's just going to take it in himself.
I really don't know how some of these players play without boost all the time. Like, zero boost, they're always hitting that ball, making sure it's just not going in. I couldn't function with that. I need 100% boost all the time to be able to deal with the ball coming at me, but beautiful score coming out of Snorlax right there, giving Donovan the first point of this match with little less than 4 minutes on the clock, as Hillsborough just needing to find some footing here. There's still time to do that, but Curran's going to shut me down on that one and put another score towards Donovan right there.
Yeah, Donovan with the... Then they just add another one to it. Bob the Sniper dominated the first two games, we'll say, but make a name for himself in this game too. As Hillsborough are now down 2 goals. They still have 3.5 minutes to make this comeback, but it's going to have to start very soon, as every single game, Donovan's gotten the early lead, and then they've kept it. Hillsborough, you're going to have to lock. Where Donovan are failing, they're going to have to make those micro adjustments in this game. They're going back in this series.
Yeah, Jade coming out with that demo there, and Bob the Sniper just to avenge his teammate and get the demo back again. But Bob is just right up at the goal, and he's just going to put a 3-0 score line once again, just like the first match. And he's just going to be having Hillsborough just grasping for anything they can get. They do have 3 minutes left, so they are down, but they're not out yet.
Yeah, there's still time to come back in this game for Hillsborough. This is not an insurmountable lead. There is comeback potential here, but it has to start. The thoughts is set in of like, okay, can I come back from this? Yes, you definitely still can. You definitely can come back from this type of deficit. 3 goals, you can do that in like 30 seconds if you get kickoffs, right? And that's what Hillsborough is recognizing, is Jade going in through, but doesn't quite get it shot on goal, as Donovan immediately with the 3-man side of Hillsborough. No shots on goal, but lots of pressure being applied, and Jade that out.
Just 2 minutes left, and the ball in Hillsborough's favor, but Curran's just going to take the ball, in a great save out of Jade to just get the ball away from their side. They really just need to find some goal here very quick. Bob the Sniper is going to get demoed, so that will keep him out just for a little bit. But he's already back in. He wants the ball. He wants the 4th goal. And it looks like he might get it, but Punk is going to save it for the time being, but the ball's just right at the goal, and Curran's going to save it and score. Great assist from Bob to give Donovan their 4th goal in this match.
Yep, and now is where it may start to set in for Hillsborough. It's 4 goals down. It's a minute 33 left. They're going to have to score a goal every 30 seconds at this point to even bring it within one. They have to score every like 20 seconds to try to take the lead. And even though Hillsborough get the kickoff onto the side of Donovan, but Bob the Sniper just bringing the ball back and just keeping control of it. And the longer this ball is in the air, as Snorlax doesn't get the save and Shabby does get the score. Okay, they need 3 more of those, and they have to score once every 25 seconds. But Hillsborough, with that goal, can maybe start this comeback.
Yeah, good start, or not good start, but a good addition to this match from Hillsborough as Bob's going to get the ball in his favor. He is going to start taking it over to the Hillsborough side, but Jay's just going to knock it back just a little bit. But Bob he's always prepared in these situations to get the ball on the other side. There is 60 seconds left, 1 minute remaining for Hillsborough to score 3 goals. They have to score an average of a goal every 15 seconds if they want to get back up in this match. And we're approaching the 45-second mark, so the door is slowly closing for Hillsborough in this matchup. But the match is still not over yet, as a goal is going to come out from Jade. So they're still in this. They need to score a goal every, if we want to get down to the wire, 19 seconds. So the game is not over yet. They do have a chance to bring it to overtime. They need a brilliant kickoff and a goal right off the rip to stay in this match. So once the timer hits 0, they are down, but they're not out just yet. So Donovan's really just looking to hold the ball as long as they can. 30 seconds are left, and Bob the Sniper is going to get a demo onto Jade.
And it's going to be Snorlax looking to try to take control as Jade hops it in the air. Bob the Sniper misses. Shabby scores. And with 13 seconds left, Hillsborough, if they score in the next 13 seconds, they would make this 4-0 comeback. They were down 4 goals with 2 minutes left. We were calling it. But Hillsborough are making this work. They're making this comeback. They just have to score on this kickoff.
Yeah, they're going to need this kickoff to go in favor of them, but Curran's going to take the ball, but Bob the Sniper's already prepared. But the demo's going to come out Shabby. They don't want to take any risks here, and Snorlax is going to hopefully try to get the ball, but there's 4 seconds left. If that ball touches the ground with no goal, it is over for Hillsborough, and it looks like it's going to be the end. But Curran with a beautiful goal and the hat trick, going to get the 5-3 scoreline to Donovan. It was a brilliant chance for Hillsborough to get back into that with 3 beautiful goals, but Donovan's going to take the 3-0 in this matchup.
You know, Hillsborough, they really had us there. They started the comeback. It was 4-0, 2 minutes left. We were calling it. We were saying, no way. And then they scored 3 goals, and with 13 seconds left, they ultimately had to go all in there. Very good games from Hillsborough. That 3-0 scoreline doesn't tell the story of this series. Hillsborough did very good to keep themselves in each of these games.
And this is just the first matchup. So anything can happen this time, but, you know, that was a beautiful game out of those 2 teams, so hopefully we're going to get some more beautiful stuff as long as we go in here.
Yeah, and I think we're going to go to a break. Yeah, we're going to go to a break. We'll add the bracket up for you so you can track all the other games going on. We also have our Overwatch 2 stream going on twitch.tv/SEMO esports. If you want to see Overwatch 2, I think we're also in a break, but they will be back soon with Overwatch action. We do not have a stream for Super Smash Brothers, but here at Rocket League, we're going to go to a Be Right Back, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Hi, welcome back. We're in the middle of Rocket League. We started. We had Fox versus South County, West County. I'm directionally challenged, so it's okay. Okay. Looks like we're just. Ooh. Yeah, we're just. Ooh.
Yeah, welcome back to the stream. We are in the middle of West County versus Fox. West County won their early match against North County 3-0, which is why they are here facing Fox, as Fox with first goal very quickly in the game, 41 seconds into the game, first goal against West County. We did not see the first West County game, but given the 3-0, we can assume it was not a close series, but the 3-0 scoreline isn't always the true speaker of what the score is. So we hope West County shows out here, as Fox, they are very, very good at all the esports that they do. They won Overwatch last year, and they finished second in the Rocket League last year. So looking to take the title in Rocket League, as well as keeping their Overwatch 2 title for this year's Community Invitational.
And it just looks right now that West County's trying to, get an equal footing into this match. As Fox did score that early goal. So we are going a little bit towards West County's home base. It looks like we're bringing it back towards Fox, trying to set up a goal. Fortunately, it does get blocked out by Shocked 07.
As the Rorborg, what a crazy name, and Nasty Nate with a bunch of numbers hops it onto the Fox side. Sorry, I just read that name and just went completely mind blank there for a second, because I'm in high school esports. I'm like, oh yeah, that is what we're doing here. For those who don't know, the Community Invitational, SEMO invites a whole bunch of local high schools to compete against each other as part of the Federation of Esports for the state of Missouri. So all of these high schools traveled to SEMO to compete in a tournament, which for us, super neat to cast, super neat to put together, as Fox goes up 2-0 in this game, as the reward gets that goal against West County.
It is, so it does look like the...
Oh, no.
I was about to say how Fox is looking dominant, but HS Esports does just make an early goal off of the first touch, getting it straight down midfield into that goal. I was going to say something about how Fox looks like they're carrying over their dominant performance from their first game, but, West County able to, bring that score a little bit closer. And then Shocked 07 decides to bring it back with another goal almost immediately off of the first touch. I don't know. This
Yeah. Just in case, we had a mic issue before this, which is why we only have one mic. So we're having to push the mic between each other to actually talk into the mic, which means there's a lot of passing and forth, and we're sorry about the creaking in the background because of that mic. We're looking to fix that issue immediately, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to. As Fox actually puts another goal in, 2.5 minutes in this game, and Fox has scored the last 2 goals in like the past 20 seconds. They are absolutely going crazy on the goal scoring. Similar to the first game of the last series that we had on stream, Hillsborough-Donovan, where first game, very score heavy, but if that is the way the tournament is going, the next 2 games, low scorers, but very exciting. If it follows that same trajectory. Twist, you weren't here for that series, but Hillsborough almost made a 4-0 comeback with 1.5 minutes left in the game. We were going crazy here. But Fox, looking to continue the dominant ways, is Nasty Nate going to get demoed by Wallard, and actually going to get the demo and going to get the scores. North County, they're halfway there to that West County, to that 4-point lead, which is currently led by Fox.
So, as Rich said, I just got here. been at work, but glad to be here. I helped run the back end for last year's SEMO CI. Now I'm back here in the caster. Just Rocket League isn't exactly my forte, but happy to help either way. Looks like we are going to get another goal from Fox, able to bring it to 5-2, as this one was just 30 seconds after the first touch.
Yeah, that looked clean. Shocked with another score. Has three touches, 3 saves, as well as the 2 goals. As once again, that's the second kickoff goal of this game. One by West County, one by Fox. As the Rorg just hits that in the perfect spot for it to just hop in and take the score. Very quick goals. Is Fox with a minute and a half left, looking to just cruise from here. But West County, they're going to try to make this comeback, but with a minute and a half left, they're going to start scoring goals right now to actually try to make the comeback in this game, as Wallard double commits with Fox to hit that outside of their control, as they're just going to go back to get boost. Shock looking to contest this, and does. Hops up in the air, but is knocked right back by Rorg. And West County just not able to get the level of control they need onto the ball, and just having to knocking it out, but not quite towards the goal they need to. As Fox with a scoring opportunity there, but don't actually get the score. As now it's going to be West County with the aggression coming through. The hop-up's going to come through, but it's just not there. With 35 seconds left, they're going to have to score goals pretty immediately, but it's just not there for West County.
And another score for Fox, able to bring it up to 7-2. I'm gonna ask you, because you cast the last one, is it a best of 3 or best of 5? Best of 5. Okay. You know, I was looking at the top of the scoreboard, and there is the 3 notches, so I would assume it's best of 5, because it seems you have to have 3 map wins to get the series win. Looks like we are winding down on this first map here. Just 18 seconds left. Fox trying to mount the comeback of, I would assume, the lifetime. West County, my bad. Colors are hard. 7 seconds left. Trying to see if they can get Fox, trying to see if they can get it up to 8. And with that, the ball does indeed touch the ground. Bring it again, an end to game 1 with Fox, bringing the series to 1-0.
Yeah, West County had us at the first half, not gonna lie, but Fox just scored 3 goals after that 4-2, and Fox looking extremely dominant after that early kind of kickoff goal from West County. And at this point, a 7-2 is it's pretty steep, but West County did look good, but it came to the point where it was out of reach for West County. So we'll be looking in this game too, whether or not West County gets more control over the ball, more control over the boost, and just doesn't let Fox go over the map. And that's really what Fox kept doing, is they just kept controlling the ball, controlling the map, and eventually they would get the score just off that initial, just off the pressure that they were able to provide. So we're going to game 2. Fox with the 1-0 lead in the series, winning that game very convincingly, 7-2. As we head into game 2, Fox on the blue side, West County on the orange side, not red, orange. That's I don't know why Psyonix decided to do that, but that's fine. West County with the initial win off the kickoff, but the reward looks hopping in, but Jorn there with the hit back onto Fox's side, as Jorn actually hops it up. Nasty Nate not quite there. HS does get the hit onto goal, but Rorg there to save it, as Fox not having a lot of controls. West County pushing their advantage, pushing onto Fox's side, as Nasty Nate doesn't quite get that, as Wallard gets the score, but ultimately the miss from Nate caused that goal to go in.
Does look like Fox is going to keep up their basically, I guess, map pressure, being able to control all the boosts, being able to just like have people basically everywhere where the ball is. They're just in a way controlling the map, adding pressure onto West County to where they can't really play the way that they want to play. And they are just going to continue to keep the pressure up as they look for another goal, and Sir Willard does indeed get that 50 seconds into the game. Scoreline 2-0. And yeah, I think they're just trying to keep up that pressure, making it to where West County isn't really comfortable playing the way they want to play, and they have to play into Fox.
Yeah, and Willard with that second goal, and actually needed a third for the hat trick, just casually getting hat tricks. That was off kickoff. Yep, it was. Hopped off the 50-50, and then Willard was just there. West County not recognizing they need a second person from the kickoff, so Willard was just able to take that in. As 50-50 once again, actually, oh, is this going to be another one? Please no. Shock actually knocked it out of the way, out of his own goal to stop that goal. But Willard looking to hop it back in as Nasty Nate tries to get there for the steal, knocks Willard out of the way based off the double redirect. But West County get it out of their side, but do get demo on a Shocked. Shocked getting the demo onto Nasty Nate. 2v3 as Willard just going to hop that in for his fourth goal of the game already. And we're only a minute 20 in. Willard looking dominant. But Fox 4-0 already. Minute 20. This is looking dominant from Fox as they're just continuing to lay down the law onto West County. And West County getting every opportunity they can as the demo comes through as soon as they get ball control on the Fox side. Fox is not letting West County have an inch of space on this pitch right now as Willard hops out of the Fox side. And even though it was on Fox side, West County were never able to actually seize control of it. Willard hops ball up. Shot doesn't quite get the knockdown as HS actually able to take that, but Willard looking to knock it in as Nessie Nate with the save, able to save it, but West County finally getting control, but it's taken right back from Fox as Fox can just toy with their food at this point. They have a 4-0 lead. They can just play it consistent and keep it cool for their side as Shock tries to hop it up as Roar hits it, but Willard was there for the redirect, looked for a shot on goal, but got blocked back from Roar. As West County looking to finally get some control as 2v3 as Nasty Nate does get the demo, but the spawn from Willard immediately off the demo hits it right back onto West County side.
So we are going to be able to set up for another goal from Sir Willard. Five goals just from him in this map alone. And it does look like they are just continuing to keep up that pressure. They're able to, find little cracks and holes that they could slip through to set up for Willard to get all of the goals, essentially. It's like we do finally have a 50-50 that goes towards West County's way, able to bring that ball straight back over to their side. Looks like they are trying to bring it back towards Fox's side, but it is proving futile. Like they are able to have control of the ball, able to bring it back, and then the shot just brings it back after that. It looks like they are just going to set up Sir Willard for another goal, able to bring the score to 6-0. I mean, this guy has just gotten every goal. I mean, they have been keeping up the pressure, and the teammates have been setting him up for these goals, but basically six goals on one person is a little insane in just one map. Looks like they are going to bring the ball back over towards West County's side.
And Willard almost got a seventh goal right there as they had the setup, but West County made sure he didn't get it. They triple committed that. They were able to get it out as West County with a little bit of pressure actually does get control with the demo, but Shocked able to just bring that ball back as Willard with another goal. That's 7 goals for Sir Willard already in this game. He had 3 last game. He already has double-digit goals in this series, and we're 2 games in. If it were if we were in game 3 and he scored 10, all right, fine. But we're in the second game. There's still a minute and a half left. Like, if his teammates keep setting him up, and if he keeps laying down the goals, who's to say he doesn't go double-digit goals? As West County, it's looking dire. The desperation is setting in. At this point, they're trying to not get it. Is shocked with his first goal of the game. Finally, Sir Willard finally doesn't score, letting his teammates get that one as he actually gets the assist. So he'll get credit for the assist on that goal. But Willard and Fox 8-0 in this game. West County are at the point where it's just GG, go next, and hope that they can at least score a goal, score something, get some sort of confidence going in this game. As Willard does get the save, and West County, they did get a shot on goal. They are looking there, but Willard just takes it back, and it's going to be 8 goals for Willard, plus the assist, with Fox just in complete control of this series, unequivocally.
So as we're approaching, we just reached under 1 minute. Right before that last goal from Sir Willard brings him up to 8 in this map alone. Brings Fox up to 9. Fox up to 10. Sir Willard with 9 of them. He might just hit double-digit goals on his own, this map alone, by himself, which is a little insane. I was going to say, 10 goals in a map does seem doable, because there's a minute left, and then they just scored before I could even say that. So it looks like 10 goals in a map is doable if you're Fox. At this point, it's for West County, it's just trying to see if they can minimize the damage that Fox is doing to them. Because you'd have to have like a miracle to happen to score 10 goals in less than 30 seconds at this point.
You know, I would be bound to say that it is impossible to do that given the time constraints of taking the kickoff and all that. But if West County can score a goal, I think it would help their confidence going into this next game. It's clear that Fox is the better team here, but if they can get a goal, they can get that confidence up, maybe put up a better fight. As the series continues, is Willard gonna look to take it in himself, but Bjorn does keep it alive for him, but it's not going to be 10 goals for Willard. Fox are still going to take the series 2-0 with a double-digit score line for them. 10 goals for Fox, 0 for West County as they lead this series 2-0. And West County, they did 3-0 their first series of the day today, but they have to figure out something if they're going to want to try to even attempt to win against Fox, whether it be strategical, whether it be confidence, whether it be anything. West County are going to have to come up with a way, something, nothing close to a miracle, to take down Fox. They're just in control right now.
Yeah, I mean, Fox is just keeping up the pressure, making it to where they're basically the ones playing their own game, while West County doesn't really get to play the game that they want. And then through that, they're just finding any little crack or hole in the defense to try to score, set up Sir Willard for 9 goals in one map, which is insane. So we're headed into our third map. Looking to see if West County try to take a map. And looking to see if Fox will be able to close out this series 3-0. Sir Willard able to score 4 seconds into the map. Looks like Fox wants to close out this map as fast as they possibly can. And
we are at a loss for words. We knew Fox was good, and Fox is very good. Willard scoring within 4 seconds of the game is crazy. As West County, if they can score a goal, it would help. Again, it would help their confidence. It would maybe stop the momentum that Fox has. But shocked with that second goal, we're only 30 seconds in the game, and Fox, in game 2, it looked dire. It looked desperate, but now it is West County are, again, I want them to show something. I want them to be able to show us that, like, they have what it takes to try to keep up with this. But it's nothing short of a miracle at this point. As Bjorn hops up in the air for Shock to actually hop it off the back. As Bjorn, with an opportunity here, does hop it back in the 50-50. Shock has to go up to take it, and does. But Rorg opts to not hit the ball out. But West County keeping on the Fox side for now, something they haven't really done in the previous game, but they're actually able to keep it for a little bit of time in this one, as Willard and Rorg with the absolute perfect pivot to set up Willard for that shot. And he just set up himself ultimately, saw the open net, and hit it in for a third goal for Fox a minute, 2 seconds into the game.
I mean, for me personally, I don't really know much about Rocket League, but the way that Fox is playing, I do know a slight bit. It looks like they have basically their rotations down, which is where you're keeping one player back at all times, and whenever like someone from the front runs out of boost or has to go get more, the back player, rotates up so that they keep that pressure on, and it looks like they're just playing that really well, able to keep at least 2 people on the ball at every time and have one person during the defense. As Shocked makes another goal, bringing it up to 4-0 with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. It just looks like Fox is playing like extremely well. They're able to play Rocket League to, I guess, a higher level than what West County is. And at this point, it just looks like Sir Willard is going to make another goal off of a kickoff with
he just hit another hat trick, third hat trick of the series for him. And Fox are just cruising. They're in the driver's seat. I want West County to at least score one in this game. Again, the confidence. Fox is clearly better than them. And Shocked, with adding insult to injury, gets a hat trick of their own. With that, if West County, again, if knowing that a team is better than you is one of the worst feelings in the world, because you know that, like, anything that you do, they just have an answer for it, right? But being able to get that one play, that one opportunity to show what you got and show that, like, hey, you know what? We're going to try to keep it competitive. We're trying to keep it close, right? And that's what West County is looking for in this set of games. And even though it looks very dire, it looks like Fox will end up cruising to win this series. Again, playing to West County, playing to themselves, playing to their style, playing to what they have, is what they have to keep, even in the face of adversity. They just got to keep they still have to play it out. You might as well try your hardest. You might as well keep going, even if it looks extremely dire. As Nate actually gets a knock away onto one of the players of Fox to actually stop that goal from going in. HS coming back up, but doesn't quite get the hit, but Rorg actually knocks it away from himself. Shocked goes up in the air, gets the hit, but Bjorn not quite there. Is Shocked gets another goal on the Fox's side with 2 minutes 30 seconds left. Fox just they're just dominating. Nothing else to say. But we do have a Overwatch 2 stream going over at twitch.tv/SEMO esports on Twitch, and you can see Overwatch over there. I'm not sure who we have playing on the Overwatch stream now, but given it's gonna be Clearwater Donovan. We saw Donovan win in the last Rocket League series here. They're playing Overwatch over at twitch.tv/SEMO esports. And given that we have the Overwatch casters right across from us, very interesting game going on over there. So if you're interested in Overwatch, go over there. Twist, you are an Overwatch guy too. So have you seen any of the Overwatch thus far? Have you seen anything like that? Any of the games played or no?
I have not. I just got here. I was at work before this, and now I'm working the SEMO CI. I have not, but from what I know from last year, it was basically just, I think Fox was able to bring it home, but it was Sykeston and Fox in the grand finals. I don't know how that's going to fare this year. I haven't actually seen any of them play. I'm excited to see them play. While I was talking about last year and the past, in the present, Shock scored another goal, bringing it up to 9-0. Looks like we are running it back again with Sir Willard off of the kickoff, bringing the scoreline to 10-0. I was going to say something about how, they might just score again off the kickoff, but, he read my mind. Sir Willard with, I don't know exactly how many goals, less than Mass Map, but still 10-0. Fox looking to, they want to win this map, or this series.
I don't know what West County did to Fox to deserve this, but ultimately Fox is just running over them. I do not have, I'm running out of like superlatives to come up with to just like to put as a viewer how like dominating this is. But I mean, look at the scoreboard. It is 10-0 for Fox. Not a typo, not a glitch, not like that. Fox is just winning that hard right now. And West County, they're putting up a valiant effort. They're staying in this game. They're still doing the rotations. They're still trying their best. And Fox, again, they're just rotating. They're just doing everything at just a higher level. And I'm going to say it, even though it's only quarterfinals, they look like the favorite to take the whole thing if they continue looking like this.
Yeah, Fox does, I think they do have a reputation for SEMO CI. I think last year they did, or the first year we had it, I think they won both events. And then the second year, which I think was last year, they won Overwatch again, but I think they barely missed out on Rocket League. It doesn't look like they want to make that same mistake again. It does look like they just want to keep up their winning streak of Overwatch and then trying to regain that title again for Rocket League. As we do wind down to the last 40 seconds, almost the last 30 seconds. Looks like we are just trying to keep up the pressure. We are bringing it towards the Fox side, bringing it back towards the West County side, trying to see if we can make another goal happen. Setting up. It does get blocked out by Bjorn. Looks like we are bringing it back towards that Fox side. See if West County can at least score a goal, maybe regain some of that confidence. That way we're not like going out 11-0 or any 0. We are bringing it back towards that West County side. We're trying to, set up anything to happen as Sir Willard goes for another last goal right at the end, but that does mean that Fox does win out this series 3-0 with a very dominant performance.
Yeah, very dominant performance. Fox just winning. 3-0. Fox with over 25 total goals across all games in the series. Dominant. They're looking like the favorite to win Rocket League. We do have an Overwatch 2 game in progress. Clearwater versus Donovan. That is in progress. Twitch.tv/SEMO Esports. But while that is going on, us at Rocket League, we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Rocket League action. Don't go anywhere.
right.
Hello, welcome back. We're back with some more Rocket League. We got Matt this time instead of Rich.
What up?
So, yes. We have Cape Central on the blue side. We have Kennett on the orange side. We unfortunately missed it, but the match did start, and Cape Central did go ahead and score a goal immediately as we were getting situated. Looks like Cape Central is trying to take that towards Kennett's side. Does unfortunately get bounced back towards Cape Central's side. Kennett trying to keep up the aggression, trying to bring it towards Cape Central, trying to make it play their own territory, make them a little uncomfortable. They try to make mistakes. Like the setup is there. Brees does get a hit, does get 2 hits. Both of them does unfortunately get saved. Like we are setting up the ball, try to go towards Kennett's side. Ball does come out.
You said Kennett's blue, right?
Yeah, Kennett's blue.
All right.
No, Kennett's orange.
Kennett's orange.
Central is blue.
Okay. So we're just bringing it around on the Kennett side. We're going to see if they can block this goal. But Cape Central with the open shot, it's not going to come out, but the demo's going to come out. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on this clock. So this game is just getting underway. Cape Central just bringing it over with some beautiful... I don't know what is that when they hold the ball up in the air? I forget.
Yeah,
They're keeping the ball.
Air control. I don't know.
I forget, but they're good at keeping the ball up in the air. Cape Central just putting it on Kennett's side pretty much the entire time right now. They're just looking for a second goal here, and that's exactly what they were looking for, but just barely grazes the side of the goal. Juggling, yes, thank you. We had to get someone with some Rocket League knowledge. Let me know that it's juggling, so. But just trying to keep it on Kennett's side is what Cape Central is doing. It's gonna go over to their side and a missed chance for a goal. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. The demo is gonna come out in favor of Kennett. The goal is gonna come out for Cape Central, bringing it to a 2-0 in the first matchup. A little over 2 minutes left. Now, there is only 2 goals that have happened, so there is a lot of wiggle room for Kennett to get back into this match. Kickoff is going to go in the favor of Central once again, but Kennett is going to just bring it back onto their side. Ben's just bringing it over to the goal, and hopefully he's able to score, but he's not able to. A save coming out, but there's just a cluster of cars just at the goal, just trying to prevent it from getting in there. Putting it on Kennett's side, just not letting it get past him just yet. After just bouncing it back. Action to bring it to the other side, and Zen's just not giving them the chance to bring it over there, but they are going to get it past just for a little bit. Many cars just piling up, trying to get a hold of the ball, but the ball's just up in the air. It's anyone's for the time being. We're coming up on 1:30 here, and 2 goals have come out, so not much going on, but we might see a 3rd goal here shortly. And I don't mean a 3-0. I mean, it could go to a 2-1. You know, you never know. But the ball is going to stay on Central side for just a little bit, as Zen's going to get a demo. 60 seconds are coming up. 1 minute remaining for these teams to try and find a goal here. Vegeta getting the demo onto Raptor. A little bit of time left for these players to try and find a goal here. It is 2-0 still. Not much has happened within these last few minutes. Ben's gonna get the 3rd goal that Central wants, and that's not a hat trick. I thought it was a hat trick for a second, but it's not. My apologies.
As Matt said, does bring the score up to 3-0. 36 seconds left on the clock. We're running down to these last 30 seconds left in the match. Central looking to score just a goal off of the kickoff. Does unfortunately not go their way. They're trying to set up a goal as we do get more and more flustered towards the goal. Kennett tries to shoot towards Central's side. Ball does get sent back towards Central side again. Back towards Kennett, 10 seconds left on the clock, trying to see if they can make anything happen, trying to see if they can get a goal. Maybe they're not going out 3-0. Which that does mean that Central is going to win out that game 3-0, bringing the map and the series to scoreline to 1-0. We are heading into our second map here. Back. I thought they left for a second. I'm not very familiar with the Rocket League game. I've played a little bit of it. First touch does go towards the side of Kennett. It's like we are keeping the ball towards the middle. I mean, both teams are doing a good job of trying to, prevent the other team from scoring. Ball control has been like, I would say 50-50. They're not exactly like letting one side just run away with the ball, keeping full control. We're bringing the ball over towards that Central side. Trying to see if we can make anything happen. Unlike last time, the ball does get sent towards Central goal. And that is going to be a score for Kennett. Long distance goal is what I got told that is called.
Yeah, beautiful shot coming out of Vegeta there. In the first minute of the match, and we're going to get this kickoff underway. And Vegeta's going to fake the kickoff. I've never seen that before. I don't know if that was just an error on his part or not. But the kickoff just not going in there. I wonder if we're going to see that on the replay. We aren't going to, but if you guys noticed that, he just curved the ball just a little bit. And both teams just barely grazed the ball, didn't even touch it. But one of Cape Central's players just managed to get up there and follow up with the ball. Cape Central just trying to immediately fight back and get another goal under their belt. Hopefully get this matchup closing the door just a little bit onto Kennett. Dave coming out. A little less than 4 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time for both teams to get acclimated, maybe score another goal or two. Ball just slowly drifting towards Cape Central's side. Is there going to be another goal for Kennett? So far, nothing yet coming out of them. It is a 1-1 scoreline, so it does have the chance to go to OT. Will we see it? Maybe. On our first matchup, we did see an OT that ran for over 4 minutes, so anything is possible, but Zenz is going to score the goal and give Cape Central their second goal for this match. Little over 3 minutes, so once again, plenty of time to score some goals for both teams, but so far it's in the favor for Central. I'm noticing just so much aggression out of Cape Central's side to keep it on Kennett's, but Kennett is just trying to fight back with what they have. Both teams seem pretty equal in this stage so far, but a good save coming out of Vegeta for the meantime as the ball's just going to slowly drift towards the goal, but he is going to get the job done. Zen's there just to do a follow-up. He's like, I'm not out of it yet. I have the ball, and just some great air dribbling out of him. His teammate's going to follow up with that, but Zanes is just going to demo him to get him out of here. Is just hovering right over it, and Raptor's going to fly into the goal and just barely miss that, but they're all just going to be there just trying to dribble that ball towards the other side. And Zen's hopefully with enough boost, he's going to collect on the way. He's going to able to carry that over, but Raptor is going to just redirect that ball over towards the middle Vegeta there to back up Aristotle as he hopefully is able to just bring it to the other side. He will. For the meantime, with just a little less than 2 minutes on the clock for both teams. Once again, bringing it over to the Central side, but Central's just going to reroute it to the other side as maybe Vegeta declines that, but Aristotle there to follow up. Keeping it on Central side. Are we going to see a goal here? It's just barely touching the top of the goal post, and Zen's hopefully there to route that back, but all these players are just pinching the ball back and forth. Aristotle's going to get the touch there, and the goal might come out. It's not going to. Vegeta there to follow up, and the goal is going to come out, and it's going to be a 2-2 scoreline, tied with just a little bit more than a minute left on the clock. They went over 2 minutes with a goal, or without a goal there. So anything is possible. Are we going to see some goals right out the gate here? We aren't going to for that kickoff, but Aristotle just trying to line up a goal as his teammate barely flies over, but Aristotle just barely there. Get past that. There's just 60 seconds left on the clock. It's just a 2-2 scoreline. So they both have a chance to score a goal and just to close out the game, but Zanes is there to save that ball from Zenz. Just barely trying to get that ball in there. As Raptor's going to fly over the ball once again. He does fly over the ball quite a bit. So maybe at some point we're going to see an insane hit out of him. But Zen's there to hit it with the bottom of his card. He's going to touch right over Aristotle. A beautiful play coming out of that. We're going to see a replay here in just a second. But look at that. Some beautiful dribbling and touching the top of the goalpost, and the follow-up is going to give him a beautiful score to bring it to 3-2 with just a little over 30 seconds left. And we're going to see who's going to win this kickoff here. Is it going to be in favor of who? And it's going to be in the favor of Kennett to bring it to their side, but Raptor's going to follow up. He's going to miss the ball once again. Really just hoping he gets it at some point, but there is 30 seconds left. Is it going to go in the way of Central? It's kind of looking like it, but Kennett's not out of it just yet. With just 20 seconds left, Vegeta there to follow up onto Cape Central side, but it's just going to stall on their side, and Zanes is going to be there, but Zanes is going to touch it quicker. Is it going to go in the way of Central? Is it going to go to the way of Kennett? It's just 5 seconds left. Is Zanes going to be there to follow up? He is. And is the ball going to touch the ground? It looks like it's going to. And it's going to go in the way of Central, and it's going to bring them to a 2-0 scoreline. A very close game out of both teams. So great ball work out of both of them. But it is going to go in the favor of Central for that one.
Just as Matt set off, it is going to go the way of Central, bringing the series up to 2-0. As Zenich was MVP of last map for the side of Central, 2 goals, 1 assist, and 5 shots taken. Say Raptor was the one who was just flying at the ball the entire time, hoping. One of these games, we're gonna see him just hammer himself into the ball, straight into the goal. One of these games. But as we start to get towards our next map, Kennett is looking to make any sort of adjustments, trying to see if they can, adapt to Central at all. I mean, I think they did a pretty well job of adapting to Central. That last game, bring the scoreline closer this time to 3-2. Able to, close that gap. Trying to see if they can, Anyway, as we get down to our third game, it says game 105. Oh well. As we get to our third game, Central, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but he has a score. 5 seconds into the map. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. I would just butcher it. Yeah, we're just not gonna pronounce it. Zeliops. Okay, we'll go with Zeliops. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but that's what we got working with us. Anyway, able to score 5 seconds into the match. Trying to see if we can make another score happen. As we bring it towards the Kennett side, Central is trying to set up that ball, trying to see if they can set up a goal. As we do, go ahead and clear that ball over towards the central side as Kennett trying to see if they can make anything happen, trying to see if an attempted demo was just made. Does almost get the score onto Kennett's goal. Does unfortunately hit the post, and it does go back. We're looking to set up once another time, see if we can get a score coming on our way.
Hi guys. So we're over here with Kennett trying to hold the ball from Central as Zenz is gonna get up in the air and just like that, just so quick, just gets the ball right there in the first a little under 60 seconds into the game starting. Just beautiful goal out of him, 2-0. I didn't even notice the first goal at first. The first goal was scored within the first 10 seconds of the game. So, but Vegeta gonna win that kickoff. He's gonna win at least the touch, but it's gonna go in the way of Central for the time being. As Sense is there to hit it, but Zane's there to hit the ball away from him. And Zeliop's trying to fight him, but he's just going to reroute that to Aristotle, and Vegeta there to back him up. But Zeliops is there to hold the ball. Once again, he's going to dribble it away from Vegeta quite nicely, but Aristotle's there to hit the ball, but Zen's is just in line, perfect, ready to get in there. And I'm pretty sure that that is his third goal in this matchup already. Mind you, we have a minute and a half, or a minute and 20 seconds has passed on this match already. But Vegeta is going to win the kickoff. He's not going to get the first touch, but I feel like getting the second touch is a little bit better than touching the ball first. So, really just depends where you route the ball. But Zenz is going to be there to hit the ball, and Raptor's going to be there. Raptor's just always flying into the ball. I just really want to see like a 130-mile-an-hour hit into the goal, so hopefully we'll see that. Aristotle there to save the ball for Habib, but Zenz on his, I believe, is his third goal. He just got a hat trick within the first minute and 45 seconds of the game. Insane work out of him. Going into this kickoff here, Kennett's really just going to be sweating at this point to try and see if they can get any goal against Central.
Okay, Matt's running out of breath. Twist is currently eating pizza, so Rich is coming back in for the cast. Zane gets the first goal for Kennett of this game. Really important. They need to start the comeback. We saw in the Hillsborough series earlier that 4-0 lead doesn't matter because you can still come back from leads like that. And Kennett, with that first goal, really important to get their footing in this game. It's been a really close series thus far. The 2-0 score currently for Cape Central isn't vindictive of this comeback that can be surmounted by Kennett. As Kennett, now Aristotle's with some control over the ball, toss up in the air, right through the center, but nobody was there for it. As Zane went back to get boost, Vegeta now has boost. Current 2v3 as the demo actually does come through for Kennett. But Vegeta immediately hits the ball out to avoid that potentially scary situation for them. Vegeta continuing with the pushes. Ziliops actually hops it into the air, but doesn't quite get any air. He has all air on it. Actually does get contact on the ball on the way up. Goal opportunity for Kennett wasn't taken, just not enough there for it. Everyone's just hopping in the air, and everyone except Raptor misses the ball, and it ended up being a score for Cape Central, as 5-1 is the score now, and everybody, they all went for it, but Raptor was the only one that was able to get touch on that ball. As entering this next kickoff, Kennett are going to have to start thinking about going for these plays to be able to score immediately right off kickoff, as Raptor gets demoed in the opposing goal, and they end up taking it out. Kennett ends up taking the ball out with scoring opportunity here. Ziliops hops in the air, and Zenz wins 50-50 to take away that potential goal scoring opportunity for Kennett, and there's nobody back there from the all-in from Kennett, and it's going to be another goal going over to Cape Central. With a minute and 48 seconds left in the game, Kennett are going to start scoring, and them all inning to try to get that type of play, to try to get that scoring was maybe the start of it, but Cape Central had all the answers for it. As ball hops into the air for Ziggs, Aristotle's continues with it. Is Zane hitting it towards the other side, but Raptor's there to pick it up. Vegeta hopping up in the air. A goal opportunity for Kenny here as it hops off the wall, but Aristotle's just a little bit late on the play. Zane tries to continue that defense, but Zen's there to keep the ball under control. So Vegeta does hop it, but it's right towards Ziliops, who does get demoed by Zane. But the continuation of the play ends up being Kenneth trying their best to get the ball out, but Raptors there with half boost to continue the play. Zen's hops with the air, looking for the touch. Gets one, gets the second touch. Gets the flip reset, but is not there. Didn't quite have the momentum on the ball. Is Aristotle's gonna take it in the 1v1 against Raptor? Hits it off the wall, but nope. Raptor's there to hit back up onto Ziliops. Ziliops gets hopped up by Vegeta. Vegeta hops over to Aristotle's, but is just a little bit late on the play. Perfect goal opportunity there, but 43 seconds. Kenneth are running out of time to try to get this comeback started. Aristotle does hop up in the air, and sadly, Ziliops is there and hops it just out of the way, just to be able to get that last touch on it. And Ziliops now hopping the ball out, and with 30 seconds remaining, goal opportunity may be there, but Ziliops, one of the key components in this series, as Zenz adds another one to the scoreboard as Cape Central, 7-1 with 20 seconds left. It's looking lights out for them as Kenneth, they had a very good series, but ultimately Cape Central ended up better in the end.
Yeah, just like what Rich said, it's going in the way of Cape Central, and they were almost just about to lock it out right there with an 8th goal. But Aristotle's just, he's gonna be right there, ready to get the ball for the 2nd goal. Can this be a comeback? They need a goal on average of 2.3 seconds to score to get it to overtime, but it's not mathematically possible, I don't think. But you know, it's a good series. All of the cars are going to be piling over to the goal, and Raptor hopefully just to get another goal for his name. Is he going to get it? There's 3 seconds left. Is anyone going to get it? And Zeliops is going to be there to score the 8th goal. Bring it to 8-2, which most likely is going to be what the game is going to finish at. But maybe we'll see something within the next 2 seconds. Not very likely, but all the cars are going to be piling towards the goal most likely. No, it's just Zenz. The ball is up in the air. We're going to see a charge out of Zeliops. We're not going to see it. Zen's there to keep the ball going just for a little longer. We're going to see a flip reset into the goal. Are we going to see a flip reset into the goal? We are not. But it is going to be a 3-0 in favor of Cape Central. Kenneth, really good chances to score some goals. They had a good try. But Cape Central just looked so good out there. So GG's to them in favor of Cape Central against Kenneth.
Thank you for carrying this game.
Oh, you're welcome.
I have no idea what is going on in this game.
Chris?
Okay, hey, hi guys. We're straight into the game. My name is Zan. My caster with me is not Russ, and we're getting straight into Rocket League with a big score.
Slady is gonna sink the ball pass. Pass as well from his teammate, I think. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to fake it, but.
I think this is Sykeston versus.
Yeah, this is Sykeston versus Donovan. Kickoff will go over the side of Orange. I'm not really sure what side it is because we're no HUD mode. We'll try our best to compensate anyway. Perfect opportunity for Orange to just. Seems Blue is gonna go for some kind of aerial goal, but it's gonna be blocked. Good block from Orange as well. To pass it in between each other. Unfortunately, that goes a little bit awry, but it looks like Blue is able to be safe to keep it on. Both these teams are very. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Sykeston and Donovan Rocket League. So,
Not slending again.
as I say that, it looks like Blue are just able to snake the ball in. Don't wonder if that was some kind of communication issue. Okay, I'll go. Anyways, still not sure what side anybody is.
I think.
It looks like Orange is gonna, or Blue's gonna go for the set the ball. Unfortunately, I missed a little bit. It got a little bit farther back than it was want to, but it looks like they're fourth here on the field. Blue able to try to keep the pressure up as much as they can.
So Sykeston is.
Sexton and the other thing from power. Sexton is being very, very aggressive this game. I don't think we can see the score, but it is going to be 2-0 in favor of Sexton. Great setup for Jiggly Cheerios. That's his name.
Dope name.
To the ball. I can't speak. I'm speaking all day. It's going to leave it 3-0 with 2:57 on the clock for Sykeston. I'm not really sure how many games they play because I wouldn't say I'm a Rocket League caster, but here I am. Ball is going to go very far. Snipe for Bob the Sniper, 301. Very fitting name, seeing as he scored this goal from the other side of the field.
Absolute down.
Putting Donovan on the board, 3-1, 2:50 left in the match. Very, very fast-paced matched so far. Oh, I can't speak.
Sykeston taking the ball.
It's like kind of on their core. They really only had mechanical play. Wow, that was a really good flick, actually. Seeing Soul, I guess. Anyway, those are really good flick, really good play. 4-1, 2-3. Sykeston very, very much in the lead right now. Very aggressive team we're seeing them right now. This time that
And it's
Bob the Sniper strikes again with another kickoff goal, putting Sykeston up only an extra point, 4-2. Very high scoring game so far. I mean, we're 6 goals in and it's 2:30 left in the game 1, so we're expecting a very, very action series so far. Ball squarely on the Donovan and centered perfectly for Sykeston to just follow up.
Sending it straight down.
Very, very good center. Unlucky kickoff for Donovan, but that's going to put Sykeston up 3, 5-2, 224. A lot of goals going off in like a 20-second span almost. Kickoff's going to go off here, and we'll see what side the ball's on. Very, very neutral. Actually, I lied. It's going to go squarely into Sykeston's court. Sykeston are going to try to clear this, but there's not really a lot of aggression from Donovan. They're going to actually center the ball for Sykeston. That's going to be another goal.
This is the
for
third
Sykeston, 6-2, 2:12 left on the clock, and it looks like there's very, very Sykeston favored so far. Although Donovan are definitely getting those snipe goals, and when they can, Sniper or something. Really, yeah, Bob the Sniper. Really putting in the work, putting the sniper in Bob the Sniper so far.
It's his namesake.
Yeah, it
He
is
has
his
to do it.
namesake. Should have seen it coming. Yet again, aggressive players here on Sykeston. Oh, very. It's going to be clear. Now they're going to keep the aggression up. Donovan is. That are actually playing. They're really. Their rotations are a little slow. I mean, playing one player in their goal, so maybe that's why they're kind of. Sykeston is able to almost get the ball. The triple commit isn't going to get punished from Donovan, and the ball's going to be centered again.
Back to the side of Donovan.
That's kind of how Rocket League works. Well, it's going to be centered. Very good goal from Jiggly Cheerios. Yet again, 7-2. A little bit of a low state where a goal was not. 7-2. 1 clock. Very good setup. Very good goal. And are kind of a little bit behind in pace, I would say. But I would say they definitely still have their neck in the game. So
Being the aggressive of Sykeston could help. Side and not slide. Bring it in.
yet another kind of like a very fast ball. Unfortunately, the guy in the goal was not able to react fast enough, and that's going to be 8-2. Less than a minute left on the clock. Sykeston very much in the lead this game. I don't want to call it too early, but I think Sykeston have this game in the bag, but it's only game 1 of 3. We still have the rest of the series to go through.
Donovan.
Very aggressive now. But actually, I spoke too soon because now they're kind of backing up. Gonna be able to is just there every time they try to clear the ball for the reflect back onto them. Really good ball possession. See how Sykeston is always there for the touch, and now they're Sykeston in favor with 30 seconds left on the clock. 12th kickoff, I think, this game. Here we go. Seconds left in the match now. Sykeston are squarely ahead. 7 goals ahead. Good clear from Bob the Sniper. Bob the Sniper really putting in the work this game here. It's gonna be very tough. Sykeston for Donovan. Accurate in this individual match. Really good stop from Jiggly Cheerios. Seconds left in the match, and it doesn't. It's gonna be winnable for the overtime goal, keeping the ball in. Bob could not carry it to the goal. It is not Bob the Sniper. That's gonna be game 1 going to Sykeston. Very convincing lead. We're gonna get into soon.
Sykeston really putting their making it really hard for Donovan to have on their side. They didn't really push the aggression.
Gonna get into game 2 here. Oh, sorry, shortly. Kickoff is gonna go. Same map. I wonder how much the map changes, how the game is played. But the very early aggression from Sykeston. They want these goals. Donovan trying their best to clear it, and they actually will. Very good saves coming out from Donovan. Looking good so far. They are going to be able to try to clear the ball off their side, but Arctic is back with a vengeance to get the goal, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to be barely off. Bob the Sniper trying to carry the ball, gets deflected by Not Slendy. We're just going to see how this turns out, because I can't really read Rocket League. I'm an Overwatch player.
We both are.
He cleared again. Gonna be centered actually. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a double commit of some kind, but Slendy is there for the triple commit, and he is going to get the goal. And I mean, it's a lot of players committing there, and not a lot of people actually deflected or hit the ball there. So that's gonna be 1-0. Sykeston's favor with about 4 minutes left in the match to go. Slendy continuing to kind of throw the ball, make some space. I don't really know how to relate this to Overwatch. I don't play Rocket League.
Putting the ball back in the ball coming in at the same time. It will from the side of Sykeston, Arctic CL.
Arctic was waiting in the wings almost. See how he's just kind of waiting in the corner there for the fake pass off to the wall into the goal. Very, very clean from him. 2-0 is
Those Hanzo Dragons.
Those Hanzo Dragons? Yeah. Okay. Overwatch represent. Double commit from Sykeston, but Sykeston are up 2-0 with 3:30 about on the clock. Ooh, this is gonna be a really. Oh, he was so close to hitting that ceiling shot.
Sunday coming in, trying to rescore it. Getting it back into the side of Sykeston. Donovan finally getting a little bit of aggressive, trying to put a goal in, but it doesn't work. Shooting again, missing. Sunday there for the ends.
Very, very coordinated defense from Sykeston so far. Donovan are being very, very aggressive here. A lot of aggression, but unfortunately, it's not going to beat them a goal just yet. The demo comes in. It's actually going to be Bob the Sniper yet again, hitting another half-court shot, really living up to his namesake. Very, very impressive, actually. Jiggly Cheerios not going to be in position to get the save, so that's going to be Donovan on the board. 2-1, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Sykeston taking the early aggression again, like they usually do. Trying to keep this ball into the court. Passing in between each other. Pushing it a little bit back into the side of Sykeston.
Kind of aggressive here, but I think the ball is going to be cleared pretty well by Sykeston. Very good passing plays, very good setup from each other. Unfortunately, the Sniper is there, and he will keep this aggression up. Ball is centered over Sykeston's goal. The goal is going to be just short from Bob the Sniper, just barely missing. Going to be successfully cleared by Sykeston, and I think we're going to go back into some kind of neutral state now.
For a reset, Bob's the Sniper coming in from half court again, maybe going for a shot and getting it, tying up the game 2-2.
Bob the Sniper is really putting in that kind of effort. He has that dog in him. He has every single goal from his team so far. He has single-handedly tied up this game. 2-2, 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a very, very close game. Unlike last game, might I add. Slendy going for the fake kickoff, actually gets the ball on his own side. Bob the Sniper trying to center the ball for his team, but there's no follow-up. And Sykeston are going to be able to clear successfully.
Back over to Donovan's side. Sykeston getting really aggressive. In the goal, Bob the Sniper is trying to find a defense here, but they set it up for a play here. Slendy shoots and scores.
Slendy with a good follow-up, good passes all around, and ball control from the side of Sykeston. Hitting in the Slendy literally braked and waited for him to either hit or miss the ball, and he had the great follow-up there. 3-2, very, very close game so far. Somewhat taken aback, I would say, from last game. Donovan had their power-up moment, it seems. This game is very, very much anyone's game so far.
It does seem like a little bit of aggression switch. Donovan still getting active in their goal, but now trying to push their advantage just a little bit better. Sykeston still in their goal, trying to find a shot. Not finding one yet.
Ooh.
Bob the Sniper pushing it back into the side of Sykeston. Defending really well. pushing it back over to the side of Donovan. Heroes is here to set it up. Slendy pushing it back to the other. They have a score lead, so they can play like this. Set up, putting it down the middle, but getting it sent back by Bob the sniper.
They really kind of neutral game. Both teams just kind of trading blows back and forth, but Slendy has a really good goal going on here, but it looks like it's going to be blocked by Donovan, and now the Donovan are on the aggression. Going into a wall shot, but he's out of boost. He can't finish it. But Slendy's there to finish the goal. 4-2. 18 seconds left on the clock. Wow, really good team play actually. He ran out of boost and couldn't finish his ceiling shot, so Slendy was there to finish it for him. Good teamwork, very good passes. 4-2. Not a lot of time left on the clock here. If you're Donovan, you're looking for some kind of miracle here. Maybe get an early goal and then get a kickoff goal. I don't know. There's not really. It being on Donovan's side of the court, it's not looking good. As 10 seconds go by, a little bit of aggression, but it's going to be immediately stunted. The demo's coming out from either side, but 1 second is going to be the nail in the coffin for Donovan, and Sykeston are going to take game 2.
Yeah, they still have the aggression going on, which is making it really hard for Donovan to even get forward there. How to control this entire field.
Now, we are actually, I lied. We're going to the best of 5, I think it is. I'm used to Overwatch, best of 3, and we're going to go into game 3. Judging by momentum, while Sykeston did win the last, Donovan are seemingly start to power up very, very slowly here. That last game was pretty close up to some point. Sykeston kind of losing a little bit of their own momentum. Bob the sniper gonna get over the head. It's gonna be cleared by Slendy, redeflected by Curran. That's his name. Very, very close goals as we enter kind of center state. For the save. Actually, no, he's not. He doesn't have enough boost to save it. Slendy's gonna go slip the ball in from over his head, and that's gonna put Sykeston on the board.
Early lead from Sykeston here, seeing if they can carry it all the way through like they were. Sykeston keep getting the aggression, and from a kickoff shot from not Slendy.
That's a tilter. That's a really unlucky pinch. Actually, no, he just beat the guy to the goal and just put it right in. Wow. Oh, that's going to put Sykeston up 2 in this game. 4:25 left on the clock as the kickoff goes off. Sykeston yet again getting to the. They really are experienced. We're mechanical pairs. Waiting for the opportunity to save and clear it, because Sykeston are seemingly, they did not want to have some kind of repeat of last game where the game was close. We're 4 minutes in, and we are already 2-0 in favor of Sykeston. Sykeston playing incredibly fast. Unfortunately, a little too fast, as Arctic barely misses the ball there for the free goal. But it looks like Curran is going to try to get a goal, but it's going to be cleared yet again. Very, very fast trades of goals. Yet again, a lot of saves, a lot of clears, a lot of demos as well. As the ball just barely sits above Donovan's goal.
Very close goal in there from Slendy. Maybe taking advantage off the 3 demos that just happened off. But now everyone is back to reset. Arctic from downtown trying to switch. Curran's there to defend it. Jiggly Cheerios in here. But passing to Slendy, but it passes to Arctic. He shoots, but Super Snorlax does. Going back into a small neutral state.
Donovan trying to keep up the aggressive momentum, but it's going to be blocked a lot by Sykeston. Sykeston set up for some kind of goal here, and it's going to be really, really close, but yet again, Bob the sniper there for the clear. over the ball here, going for a lot of 50-50s. Bob the Sniper going to be able to carry the ball over to the other side. Not going to get a good hit off the wall, though, but Snorlax, sorry. Sort of clear up from the other side, but we have a lot of momentum shifting over to the side of Doniphan's court. Sykeston are keeping up their aggression. Very close aerial shot, but there is going to be a follow-up from Slendy, and that's going to be a Slendy hat trick.
Slendy seems to always be here for those follow-ups, and he's doing a great job at, pushing his advantage off of his teammates, and it's working out really well for him.
Call him Slenderman, the way that he's always there for the right moment, always watching, waiting in the shadows, waiting to follow up when Doniphan least expects it. Now, we are going to have a 3-0 game, 2 minutes left on the clock. Bob is going to get demoed. Wait. Bob is going to get booped out of the shot. More aggression coming from Sykeston. Really good fake, actually. Continuing to battle the ball up the wall.
Yeah, me too. There's a lot going on really fast. My brain can comprehend Overwatch, but a Rocket League, maybe just be a little too fast for me. Having it on the side of Sykeston's court, Sykeston defending over and over, and it looks like they're going to push it back over, but Bob is there.
Sykeston are going to continue their aggression onto Doniphan's side of the court, really just trying to burn time as much as they can in order to press their lead and make sure they have the more goals by the time the clock hits 0. Doniphan are trying their best to keep the aggression on, but they just can't. For some reason, they can't just match Sykeston's aggression as the ball is going to be hovered above Doniphan's court. Multiple people coming in for these goals, but it's not going to be enough. Doniphan are able to hold on the defense, but they're not really going to be able to get enough on their attack. And Jiggly Cheerios basically has a free goal. The fake out from Jiggly Cheerios almost it getting messed up by his own teammate, but he understood the assignment as they pass the ball between each other, and that's going to put 4-0 for Sykeston. 50 seconds left on the clock. Doniphan need a miracle here to stay in.
Already taking early lead into Sykeston's favor, and Arctic shooting, but Curran thankfully saving. Going back into the side of Sykeston, Slendy there to push it up into the air. They seem to be passing with 30 seconds remaining. It looks to come back from this one if you're Doniphan.
Again, Sykeston just want to burn time here. Actually, they're going to go for even more goals as Arctic is going to get the reversal assist, I guess. Going to hit it while he's going backwards. And that's going to be 5-0 for Sykeston's favor with 20 seconds left on the clock. Now, I'm pretty sure in previous SEMO CIs, Sykeston has been the most dominant Rocket League team. Sorry. So far. Be able to dodge to the boob. Looks like they're going to go for another call. Not Slendy yet again. Not letting up the pressure at all. 6-0 with 8 seconds left of the clock. Doniphan, I don't even know if they can win the game anymore. They need to get 6 kickoff goals in 8 seconds to win this game. Very, very, very hard situation to be put in, especially when the ball's got to go onto their own court. They won't really have the time to clear this in time, and that is going to be a Sykeston victory.
Maybe.
1 second left on the clock. No, they can't win anymore. Sykeston's going to try to make it 7-0, but the ball's going to touch the ground, and that's going to be it.
Not Slendy having 5 goals that game. Absolutely one of the biggest playmakers. Sykeston's just full domination here, has a lot of control over the field. Aggression from their side. Fox versus Sykeston at championships. So that was SEMO. So we will see you guys in a bit.
All right, welcome back. This mic is angled weird, but that's fine. So we got Fox and Sykeston. Fox is orange and Sykeston is blue. We did get a little bit of collision towards the goal there, but so far just a little bit of action. Just not much going on. We're going to get some time in the air as the ball is just going to bounce between the players so far.
Bit passive. Keep it on Fox's side of the arena.
Okay, so just getting a little bit of action here. Willard's been scoring a lot of goals this series so far against the other team, so hopefully we'll see some out of him this time around. A minute has passed. We almost got a goal there, but close yet, no cigar. And Willard trying to get the first point of the series. He does almost get it, just barely misses it as Arctic saves that from happening. And Slendy just there to hopefully guard the ball, and Cheerios there to back him up. Ball is slowly going towards Fox's side. The players are just trying to grab the ball as Willard is there to hold off the ball, but Arctic is going to bounce it away from him. Shock's there to back him up, and the ball's just barely going to graze the goal. And Shock's going to get demoed, or no, he's going to get the demo onto Cheerio. And the ball's just going to be soaring high in the sky, and we're going to see if anyone's going to be able to pull it off and score a goal here. 2 minutes have gone by, so nothing's happening quite yet. But it's getting closer by the minute. And the first goal is going to come out for Fox as they're going to get that goal and get the first point this matchup with a little over 2 minutes left.
All right, so Fox getting off the first pitch. Looks like it's going to head straight over with Arctic having a good save, trying to get it back over to the other side. It does look like Fox is losing control of the ball. Sykeston pulling it over to their side. They are going to try and line it up for a goal, but they're not going to make it. Sykeston getting a goal by Arctic, letting us go 1-1 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
We're going to get this kickoff going. We're going to see who's going to get this kick. Is anyone going to fake it? And no fake coming out of there, and it's going to go to the side of Sykeston. Bringing it over to Fox's side, and Cheerios going to go for a pinch on the ground, but he's not going to get it. Just going to soar a little far away from it. We're going to start it off on Sykeston's side. Just a little bit of action in the air as Arctic's going to bring it back over to Fox's side. Is Willard going to be able to block the goal? He's not going to need to just yet. It's going to hit the side of the goalpost, and Cheerios going to bring it. He's going to bring it back to their side, but Shock is there to try and score a goal, and he's not going to get it. But Willard is going to be there to follow up on that, and he's going to be able to score the goal. He's not going to be able to score it just yet, but the ball's just going to go back and forth as Cheerio is able to just completely get it away from his side. And he's going to bring it over to Fox's side as Arctic is going to hopefully be able to score a goal, but he's not going to get there just yet. It's going to soar right above the goalpost, and Fox just trying to bring it over to their side, but just kind of bouncing it back and forth between each other, and Arctic's going to try and score a goal, but it's going to go back towards his side as Willard is there to hopefully follow up on that goal, and he's going to be able to hopefully get it in, but the whole team is just against him. They're just going to be putting all three cars into the goalpost trying to block the shot, but it's just so close, and all these teams are just going so head-to-head with each other, and now it's just Willard and Slendy just trying to fight the ball to see who's going to score a goal next. A minute left on the clock, and it is a tied scoreline. So are we going to see an overtime here? We're going to see a late shot into the goal, but so far nothing yet. 1 minute remaining as Org and Slendy try to fight the ball, but it's just going to go back towards his side, and Shocked is going to be able to follow him up. The ball just going to slowly bounce between the Fox's players as Shocked is hopefully going to go for a shot, but Org is there to follow up, and Cheerio's going to block it. It's just going to be hovering in the sky for a little bit, and Org's going to go for a mid-air shot, and Slendy there, mid-air right with him. 30 seconds left. Tied score still. Are we going to see an OT? We're going to see a late shot. Who knows? There's so much that can happen in the next 20 seconds. Arctic going to hit a bicycle kick over to his side, but Slendy's going to be there to block the shot from Org. As Willard is hopefully going to score the goal for his team, but he's not going to score. He's just going to keep touching the top of the goalpost. There's 3 seconds left. If the ball hits the ground, it is going to go to overtime, and it looks like it will go to OT here. Yep, we got overtime here with a 1-1 scoreline. Whoever scores the next point is the winner of this round. And so far, it's looking to favor Fox as the ball's just going to slowly go in, and he's going to follow it up, double bounce on the top of the goalpost, but it's not going to get in there as Org is going to demo Slendy, and Cheerio's going to go for a shot, but it's going to get blocked by Shock. Fox just desperately trying to find something here as well as Sykeston, and Willard's going to bring the ball back up, and Slendy's going to knock it back towards their goal.
All right, so in this overtime, we are 39 seconds, almost 48 seconds into this, and we still haven't got a goal from either team. It does look like Fox High School is trying to control the ball a little bit more, and Sykeston is trying to take more of a defensive measure. But now Sykeston is taking it over to Fox's side, almost getting it in the goal by Arctic, but missing just by slight. We're going to have not Slendy setting it up, but Shocked getting it out of the goal and saving it. Arctic setting that ball up. Hopefully one of his teammates will get there. Cheerios actually does end up getting there, but Fox sends it right back over to Sykeston's side. Good save there, a little bit of a bounce. And Shocked ends up getting the score for Fox, winning the first round.
And Fox is going to take that first matchup to a 1-0 with 2 goals in their favor, with the last goal being in overtime. So it's a very close matchup. It's probably going to be like this for a little bit, or it may not. Who knows? Anything can happen in this matchup. We got 2 great teams playing it out here. And we're going to go into this next match. Like I said before, Fox did win the first game, if I remember correctly. So we are now in game 2 of 7. We're going to get this kickoff underway, as it's going to go in the favor of Fox. And Shocked and Org just trying to find a really early goal, but Arctic's going to steal that ball, and he's going to dribble it up in the air and get it set up for Cheerio, but Cheerio's not quite there to satisfy that goal. But Slendy's there to hopefully get it, and he's going to get demoed by Shock, just grazing the top of the goalpost. Slendy there to try and get the goal, as he's just going to bring it back with his team so they can get acclimated, try and see if they can find an open shot, but Org is going to bring that ball all the way to the other side. It's going to be a long goal with the assist of Willard. That's going to be an insane replay. He just hits the ball all the way from his side, and it's just going to soar all the way over. Sykeston was not ready for that play, it looks like, but in the first 30 seconds of the game, it is going to go the way of Fox.
Alrighty, this kickoff next is going to be in favor of Sykeston, actually this time, with Arctic following the ball up, but probably not having quite enough boost to get it into the net. Setting up his team, Jiggly Cheerios actually gets it into the goal pretty quickly with 4 minutes still on the clock. Look at that nice shot. He was just there when he needed to be. If Shocked had a little bit more boost, he might have been able to keep it out of the goal, but unfortunately he didn't. Alrighty, let's see who's going to get in favor of this one. Looks like Sykeston's going to get the favor on this kickoff, but the Org is going to be there waiting. Sykeston pushing it back over into Fox's side. Doesn't look like many people are ready to set up the ball, though. Jiggly sitting it over to the other side, and not Slendy being there to almost get it in the net. Shock barely almost missing it. Does look like Sir Willard ends up getting the ball back over to Sykeston's side when Sykeston is trying to take control of the ball again. And it looks like they are going to end up getting control of the ball again, but Sir Willard's going to interrupt a little bit. Looks like they're trying to shoot for the goal, but ends up missing. Not Slendy, lucky, because he did not have a lot of boost. Sir Willard setting the ball up. Maybe it's going to go in. Looks like Shock tried to hit it off the back wall. Right, Sir Willard holding control of the ball, but trying to get it back over to Sykeston's side. He does seem to be doing it himself. Jiggly trying to interrupt the ball. Dang, that ball went flying that time. Sykeston having favor over the ball right now. It does kind of look like we're getting a little messy out here. Sir Willard taking control of the ball, getting it right back over to Sykeston's side. Shock trying to set it up, maybe get it into the goal, but he has no boost. Not Slendy taking control of the ball, but Shock was in the way. Sir Willard taking control of the ball again, trying to get it back over to Sykeston's goal, but Sykeston was there. Sykeston now taking control of the ball. Are they going to have enough time to get it in? Oh, the Org got Not Slendy on the demo. Does seem like Not Slendy is taking control of the ball again, right back over to the other side. Let's see. It does seem like they're just juggling the ball around a lot. Hopefully they can pick a side and stay on it. Does look like Fox is going to have control of the ball. It's almost going to hit the net, but it does not quite make it there. Shock's taking control of the ball on the other side of the court. Sir Willard trying to get control of the ball, but Arctic coming in and taking control of it. Shocked missing the ball. It does look like Not Slendy is going to send it back over to Fox's side, and hopefully his teammates can catch up to get it over there. He went for a shot on the goal, but didn't quite make it. The Org was ready. Let's see. Are they going to make it over? They almost made it into it, but Arctic was there. Sir Willard ends up getting the ball into it, giving Fox a 2-1 with 2 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, beautiful shot coming out of Willard to break this a 2-1. There is a little less than 2 minutes left, so with the scoreline this close, anything can happen for Sykeston to bring this back into a tied scoreline. So the kickoff is going to go in favor of Sykeston. They're going to bring it over to their goal, but it's going to soar right over Org, and Willard's going to grab onto that ball and try and keep it away from his side, but Arctic's going to pop it right over him, and he's going to drop it right in front of the goal, but no one is there to follow up with that shot. That would have been an insane replay for anyone who was able to score that. Arctic's going to bring it right back up to the goal to kind of recreate that, but it's not going to go in the way of Sykeston just yet. Or is it? And Cheerio's going to follow that up, and he's going to prove me wrong, and he's going to bring this to a 2v2 scoreline, or 2-2 scoreline, with just a little bit of a minute left in the game. So we may see overtime here.
For this next kickoff, it looks like Sykeston is going to take in favor of the first kickoff and immediately try to go for the net, but Sir Willard's going to be there to block it. Seems like they're trying to juggle it back over to Sykeston's side, but Sykeston keeps pushing it right back towards that goal. Shocked there to take control of the ball and push it right back over to Sykeston's side. Shocked with the demo on Arctic. 1 minute left, and we are 2-2. We might get an overtime with how this games have been looking. Arctic was there for the ball, Not Slendy sending it back over to Fox's side, but Sir Willard being there to protect the net. Sir Willard pushes it right back over to Sykeston's side. We do have Arctic over there waiting for the ball. He was there for defense. Does look like Sir Willard might take out Arctic, but misses. 30 seconds remaining. We may go into overtime with this. Sykeston just needs to line that ball up one more time. It does seem like they are juggling the ball a little bit, trying to take control of the ball most likely. Are they going to get it in? Sir Willard is going to get a third score with 15 seconds left in the game. Let's see how this ends.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Willard once again, and it is going to be 15 seconds, so there is still a little bit of time for Sykeston to bring this back and bring it to overtime, but it is quite unlikely. We have seen shots come in within the last 10 seconds, but is it going to come in and Org's just going to block that shot? That almost happened, but he was there to block the shot. Arctic's going to reroute that ball towards their side, but Willard's going to reroute it, and it is going to touch the ground, and Fox will take the second game. So this is a best of 7, so there is plenty of matchups for Sykeston to get their footing. It is 2-0, so, you know, Fox is in the lead by a decent margin, but there's always a chance for Sykeston to bring it back.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock with game 3 of 7. Let's see who's going to get this kickoff. It is going to go in favor of Fox, but Arctic is going to be there to deflect it right back over to the other side and line it up for the net. But Sir Willard was there to take it out. We do get a demo. Oh my gosh, they demoed each other. Arctic taking control of that ball. Sir Willard was there, but Arctic was just there again, ready to take the ball back over. Shocked, trying to take control of the ball back over to Sykeston's side. They do seem to be having a little bit more control over the ball than Fox does, but Arctic takes the ball and sends it right back over. Can he line it up? There's going to be Shocked ready in the goal for them to not miss.
Yeah, not much going on right now. They're really just passing it back and forth between each other, and Willard's just going to go around and demo Slendy for no reason. Must have some beef between them. But they're just going around demoing people, you know? Let them do it. It's fine. And Shock, the whole team's there to hopefully reroute the ball back to Sykeston's side. But we might see a pinch, and Arctic's going to not allow that to happen. That pinch would have been nuts. Willard there to reroute it, but Arctic once again just rerouting the ball back to their side. He's just trying to keep it at bay, waiting for his team to arrive. Willard there to reroute the ball, and Org's just going to deny that, but Arctic's there to deny that as well. And no one's there to back up the ball, but Willard is there at the right time to reroute that ball and drop it right in the goal, but Cheerio with an excellent save. Slendy there right with him, as Arctic as well, trying to reroute the ball back towards Fox's side, but Fox is just on top of them. There's not letting them have any breathing room. Willard there once again to reroute the ball with Org. And is he going to route the ball? And a misguide is going to score for Fox there from Arctic.
All right, we have about 3 minutes left in this game with only Fox having 1 point. Let's see who's going to take control of the ball. Well, I don't even know because it went down the middle. It does look like Fox has a little bit better control over the ball here. Jiggly trying to keep it out of the net. Arctic being able to keep it from going in by Sir Willard. Sir Willard pushing the ball back over to Sykeston's side, but Arctic was just there, not Slendy there to push the ball back again. Sir Willard trying to set it up, but Arctic pushing it out. Let's see, can Shock get it up there? Shock could not get it up there, and Arctic was just there again. Not Slendy pushing the ball up. Arctic trying to keep it in. Let's see. Sir Willard setting the ball up. Hopefully he can get it. Arctic almost just barely made it. Almost did not have enough boost to get up there. So it looks like Sir Willard's taking control of the ball now. Jiggly pushing it back over to Fox's side, but Sir Willard denying that and pushing it right back to Sykeston's. We do have just a little over 2 minutes left with Fox still up by 1. Does look like Arctic is going to try and take control of the ball, but missed it a little bit with not Slendy pushing that ball, trying to get into the net, but it being blocked out by Shocked. I have seen a lot of Shocked blocking that net. He might just be their holy savior. Ooh, Shocked being really aggressive with this ball, actually. I think he really is wanting to get this point. Not Slendy trying to hit the ball up, but the Org just being there. Oh, we got another demo. Shocked off of Arctic. Not Slendy trying to help take the ball. Sir Willard ended up getting the shot. It was almost blocked by Arctic. Or maybe almost blocked by not Slendy? Who was seeing this replay? It was Jiggly, actually. Almost blocked out by Jiggly, but Sir Willard did end up getting the point, leaving Fox at 0-2.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see more demos than goals this series, which, you know, is perfectly fine. I live for the demos, so that works for me. But so far, it's just going in favor of Fox as of right now. It is 2-0, and they have won 2 matchups, so, you know, they're really just pulling away with it. And Willard just there to hopefully try and score a goal. But Org's there to reroute that back to his teammate, and it's going to get away from them. But Willard with the excellent save as Arctic tried to dunk it down onto the goal. But Shocked there to reroute that ball with Willard right with him, and Slendy there, but Shocked with an excellent goal. Actually, no, it was Org with that goal. And Shocked with the assist. Look at that. Insane work to bring that ball to the goal. And it's going to be 3-0 with 50 seconds left. So, Sykeston needs to score an average of a goal every 16 seconds if they're going to want to bring this back. We'll get the math on that shortly, but, you know, they just scored another one.
I don't know if we should be letting you do math that quickly. I mean, we're 0-4 right now, not looking in favor of Sykeston. Let's see if they can bring it back. It's looking very unlikely, but you never know. Sykeston taking control of the ball immediately, pushing it right back over. The Org being there to pick it up. Hopefully Sykeston can try and keep control of the ball. It does just seem like Fox has better control today. Maybe if they tried to take control, they could. We only have 30 seconds remaining. It's not looking very likely for Sykeston, but maybe we could get a crazy shot in. It looks like they are struggling to really keep control of that ball. Fox is just always one step ahead of them, it really seems. You have Jiggly trying to set it up for a goal. Maybe not Slendy could get it in, but it's really not looking likely. We only have 5 seconds left, and it's not looking good for Sykeston. Alrighty. And there it goes. Fox wins 3-0. Congrats.
So far it is going the way of Fox. They are up 3-0 against Sykeston. So statements being made right now from Fox, and Sykeston's going to need to bring it back in this fourth game and hopefully be able to make something work. So we're going to get into this kickoff, and it is going to go in the way of Sykeston. They're going to bring that ball back to their side to try to get a little bit of control before Fox gets right under them. And Arctic going for a very early goal, and Willard's going to miss, but it doesn't matter because the ball wasn't quite there for Arctic to get it in there, and Org's going to follow up with that, and it's just going to do the exact same thing. It was just replicated by Fox, and hopefully we're going to see a little bit of more aggression from both teams here.
It does look like Arctic. Oh, Jiggly Cheerios is actually going to get the first point of the game at 4 minutes and 30 seconds almost. That is looking good for Sykeston with the first point. If they can keep it up and win some more of these, it looks like they might be back in the run. Alrighty, let's see who gets this kickoff here. It is looking in favor of Sykeston, actually. Fox trying to get back control of the ball, but it just looks like Sykeston is one step ahead of them this game, actually. Not Slendy getting it in the net with the help of his own enemy. Nice little replay here. See Not Slendy push it in, and then Shocked almost hits it, but doesn't quite get it. Righty, the kickoff for this next one. Let's see who's in favor of Sykeston, actually. It looks like Sykeston's really bringing it back this game. The Org does have control of the ball right now, so putting it on Sykeston's side, but Arctic is just there, and maybe Jiggly keeps it from going in by Sir Willard. It does look like this game is going in Sykeston's favor. I think they might have had a little pep talk or something, because they are playing a much more coordinated. It does look like Not Slendy is going to follow that ball, getting a SEMO on Sir Willard. Poor Sir Willard. Ball going right over Sykeston's net, but missing. Ball going right over Arctic. Sir Willard setting it up into the net, and Arctic saving it. Looks like Sykeston's really bringing it back this round.
Yes, switch might have been flipped for Sykeston because they are starting to bring it back against Fox. They have 2 goals on them so far with 3 minutes left, so Fox really just need to, if they want to close out the series, they're going to need to find some goals. Shocked there to reroute the ball, but Arctic has just always been on top of the ball. He was going to go for a pinch, but the Org is just going to deny that, bringing it back towards Sykeston's side. And Org's going to follow up once again, but Slendy's going to reroute that ball right over his head. Sir Willard there to follow it up. Just like he has been this entire series, Arctic there to bring it around him, and Willard's going to accidentally touch the ball at the top of the car and route that ball to get Sykeston a 3-0 score.
That was a good replay there. Looking up for this next kickoff. Let's hope it goes in Sykeston's favor to pull this game off with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Sir Willard taking control of the ball, and an immediate demo by Jiggly Cheerios from Sykeston. Does look like Sykeston is going to take control of the ball right now. Oof. Getting a good hit back over to Fox's side, but Fox was there to send it right back over. Arctic being there and maybe, just maybe getting in. Almost. Oh, well, Shocked and him were having some words over there, so we're just going to move on. The Orc getting their first score for Fox with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, so that goal is definitely needed for Fox to hopefully bring this game to overtime or even to just close out the series. They are going to need at least a goal every minute, which is definitely possible for them. They've been scoring a lot of goals. They've definitely made a statement since they've arrived here, but Sykeston just doesn't want to let this go just yet. They're all in on this. They've been scoring a lot of really great goals so far against Fox. They are up 3-1. But, you know, there is 2 minutes, so anything can happen. And Arctic's going to misdribble the ball into the goal, and Shock is going to reroute that so quickly. He's going to bring it all the way to their side. And the Org trying to get up there, but he's going to get pushed down by the two players, and he's going to hopefully just be able to partner up with Willard to bring that ball to the goal. And is Spare going to get there, but Slendy there to reroute the ball, and Org's there to bring the ball right back towards the goal. So it's just bouncing back and forth in between the goalposts, and Shock's going to demo Slendy, just trying to get him out of his face. But Org's just bringing the ball right back, and Willard's there to reroute the ball, and it is going to be 3-2.
All right, let's look at that replay here. So Org's going to hit the ball up, and Sir Willard's just going to be there for it. And unfortunately, Jiggly just was not there in time to save that ball. It was unfortunate there for Sykeston. Does look like Fox can really bring it back here. Fox hitting the kickoff in their favor, but not Slendy being there to reroute that ball to the other side. And Arctic there to set it up. Will Sir Willard be able to make it? Come on, Sir Willard. Jiggly setting that ball right back over to Fox's section. Lord. Sir Willard, they're hitting that ball up. They're really juggling it in the air right now. There's 1 minute remaining. Sir Willard almost gets it into the net, but Arctic is just there to save it. Looks like Sykeston is sending it right back over to the side, but it just gets rerouted back to their side. They have a good defense on this goal today, though, at least on this map. Arctic going to try to be there. Slendy's going to try to be there as well. Looks like Shocked is inside the goal, and the Org ends up getting another score with 40 seconds left, leaving us 3-3.
The tied scoreline is exactly what I predicted within the last 2 minutes of the game, and there is 40 seconds left, and it's tied, so there is a chance it can go to a second overtime here. So it's anyone's game here. It is literally anyone's game. In the next 40 seconds, it's anyone's game. So any team needs to score a goal quickly if they're going to want to deny the overtime, and Org's going to do exactly that. He's going to get an assist from Willard, and he's going to get the hat trick, bringing the score to 4-3. So far, it's looking like Fox is going to close this game out 4-0.
All right. Sykeston here with 3 and Fox with 4. Let's see who can take control of this first one. Sir Willard's going to take the ball with only 30 seconds remaining. Sykeston can still bring it back. They just really need to bring their A game against Fox here. Not Slendy going to be there, but Sir Willard just denies the ball. Let's see if Sykeston can get it tied for some overtime. It's not looking very likely for us, honestly. Arctic's going to try and line the ball up, but gets denied. Sir Willard on his way to hit the ball. Is it going to go in the net? It is not. Not Slendy was there to block it. Arctic is trying to keep that ball up, trying to get some overtime, but it was not likely. Fox was the series winner 4-0. Congratulations, Fox.
Yeah, just a beautiful, beautiful game coming out of Fox. They're going to win every single matchup that they've had. They have not lost a single game, which is just absurd. Congratulations to Fox, and I believe and I just got word that Fox has won Rocket League today, so we're going to catch up on Overwatch and see what's going on there.
Congrats to Fox. Stay here or go over to our Twitch to watch. Yeah, go over to our Twitch to watch the Overwatch semifinals and finals coming up here soon. Congratulations again to Fox for winning Rocket League, and I enjoyed all the moments I had with everyone here today, and I hope everyone had a wonderful time here at SEMO CI.